Oh no, it didn't reach. Let's do it. We're good.
Oh! A draw game through timeout? I've never had that happen. What was that?
Oh wow, I got him.
That's amazing. The way he challenged that, unbelievable. Oh my god, what? I can't believe what's going on. Oh, what? Oh my god, no!
You lose.
That was the worst game I've lost. ever. What just happened? Oh my god, what just happened?
The swimsuit stuff not in a bundle. I actually get that. Oh my god. I just died.
Nonetheless, that took a lot. And then the overhead right there. Doger is riding all that momentum from that last decision. Gets a throw down. Crossover's got to do something here. Oh, and he finds the hit with crouch medium punch. Wait a minute.
Do it, or you're going to go for the safe jump first. Yes. Oh, no, actually, no. He could have gone for
It needs one more opening before it can do level 3. Whoa, wow, what a backdash to avoid.
Well, he already found one up against the Tiger Knee before. Oh, another trade combo. Crossover, both of these characters really thrive. In
No level 3.
Oh! Again! How is he right every single time, yikes?
Sorry about that. I'll fix that in a second. Got him.
Don't always go in.
Absolutely not.
Oh, counter hand gave Shigematsu just enough time to try and react with a button, but not enough time for it to be successful. Wakes up with the OD Blanca ball yet again. Just trying to get some.
Oh, wow, what?
I like that he disrespected the throw no matter.
No way. He's been perfect on those fan reads.
Oh, wow.
That should be it.
Lord have mercy, this man Shigematsu.
Wow, he made another big comeback. I mean, can we watch Capcom Cup even? No. Wait a minute, even if I wanted to watch Capcom Cup with you guys and I was willing to spend money on it, I couldn't do that, right? I'm not allowed to restream that shit, right? Yeah, I just realized that, wait, streamers are completely screwed. Wow. Wow.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, this guy, I'm not sure how long it's gonna take to recover mentally from that. What? Perfect.
Be very honest with you, considering the fact that.
Oh, what a start!
You've seen him in the past, so it's going up against Mickey. So let's see what
He punched the fan and then did the sweep.
So let's see what kills he does to switch this up.
Exactly, man. MNRD is not letting my play any of her games just yet. Ryan already in the corner, already establishing all this pressure, really nullifying that stand fierce, right? Trying to stay inside
He's built like Blanca IRL. Wow. Did he just seriously just die? No, no he didn't. There we go.
Look at this glowing effect. This should be like standard. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the? He knew I was gonna do that. I couldn't. Hey, what the? What the hell is this? Oh my god, I got obliterated. I got obliterated. Invincible backdash. Obviously, he's got that as well. What did he just chip me with that? What the fuck? Ow! Come on, dude. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Oh, no, he's actually got resurrection. Fuck my life.
You lose.
God damn it. Wow.
I have no idea what that was, by the way. Isn't that like a homing attack? Like, doesn't it like target me specifically? Oh my god. He didn't want to win, guys. He gave up. Okay, that was just completely absurd. Did I just die? The what?
I'm telling you, John Takeuchi.
Yeah, he's still getting hit by the same BS that I get hit by.
Nice combo right there.
Free drink, that's two.
Yeah.
Now the level 2 is even more potent if he does get it, of course.
Yes. Okay.
Ooh.
Again, back
Yo.
took Pugera's advice.
That's right.
Yo.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, two.
Yo.
What does he do with those?
Hell yeah.
Is he still young? Oh, yes, he is. That's John Takuchi. He's not 30 yet.
But that's confidence, though. Now he got 0 bars. Now what you gonna do in the next scenario? Oh, there it is.
That's it.
A raw hit off of the.
That's a fucking joke. I'm not gonna look! He knows I'm gonna jab to bait it, so he does one after. Do you know what I mean? Jimmy's not good at this game. He's not good at Street Fighter. He's a fucking scrub, bro. Fucking winds me up. I can't play this guy seriously. Can't take him seriously. But you know what's happening? I'm not mashing against him. Because I'm trying to fucking play. Fucking scrub. Then winds me up, bro. He winds me up. He's not a fucking player, bro. He's a YOLO little fucking piece of shit.
No CPT
Mash
today,
against him every
no.
fucking time.
Next
Can't
week.
show us at fuck. He knows. He must listen to me, bro. He must listen to me, man. He must listen to me, bro. I'm mash again, for fuck's sake. This fucking dude, bro. The fucking scrub. Dashes back because he knows I'm gonna wait for a fucking match. Fucking scumbag. Fucking game winds me up. Fucking shit to me, always the fucking shit. Fucking scrub! This guy's not good at the game. You try and play with him, he plays like a scrub. He's not good. He's not fucking good at this game. He's been beating bums, bro. Being beaten bums.
Those
When Street
EXT
Fighter 6
wrists
comes
that
out, you're not gonna beat you
damn.
10-0 again. You know that. I'm gonna fucking
Okay.
ruin you. Bro, you fucking
Is and will
scrub.
forever be my nemesis in 5.
Jesus, bro. I'm trying to play the game here. I might as well just play like a YOLO bomb against you, Jimmy. Fucking hell, this guy's turd, bro. Round 1. Fucking turd, man. Fight.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. I really hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. So yeah, we're gonna be playing some Street Fighter. We're gonna be watching some EWC. I did promise to take a look at EWC, and we'll do that, you know. So we'll see how that's gonna go. It's gonna be a bit of a short stream as well, like maybe 3 hours, but hey, I think it's enough time to have some fun, you know. So good to see you, Silent Storm, Orange Cat Attack, Haganino, what's up? Good to see you. Ryzen 1943, what's up? We have our Wool, of course. Good afternoon to you, Jimmy. Sorry for the Ed rants over the last couple of streams. Really disappointed in Capcom. However, I did get to vent my frustration through some super chats. A win-win for both of us. I mean, I couldn't agree more. And no need to apologize, my man. Always happy to have a discussion, and it is worth discussing anyways, you know. It's quite interesting how, I mean, clearly Capcom with the patch thought that Ed was the most glaring issue in Street Fighter 6. I think a lot of people might have disagreed with that, so I find it interesting. GXQX, what's up? Good to see you, my man. Zeta Division, Mena, and yeah, for Street Fighter League Japan revealed their tier list for the latest patch. Kindly do view the chart. Don't you think it's too early to make a list? Yes, it's always too early, but then again, people want to see a list, so there we go. Vaults, what's up? Good morning. Spoiler alert, Ryu #1 and Broken. I'm really curious to see like what people really think long term about the patch. I mean, even I have said, hey, just according to the patch notes, there is a good chance Ryu might become the strongest character. That's what I said, right? So I don't think it's absurd to flat out just assume that. One thing that I always found interesting about Ryu specifically is that people complained more about Ryu than the results would make you believe. So I wonder if people are going to be backtracking the statements about Ryu at some point or not. Answer gameplay 6, okay. Frank Leone, what's up? Good to see you, my man. Will you be streaming comms? What is comms? Oh, right, that's actually punishable. Oh, you might regret that, my man. One hit and you die. Remember. This guy's an interesting Smurf. Whoa. Canaris, what's up? The Chota B, Jota B, what time is it over there? I mean, it's on my overlay. Will you be streaming CEO this Friday? Oh, it's this Friday. Mine might be. Maybe the finals? I think CEO is probably a bad time for me. It's probably going to be in the middle of the night. What? I didn't get the level 3 for some reason. Actually, like, it didn't really feel like a Smurf, but we'll see if it is a Smurf or not. I mean, the name kind of looks like a Smurf. So it's not a Smurf. Okay. It's early in the season, so you never know anyways. How many hours do you think is a good indicator to see if they're a Smurf? Anything less than 200 hours is suspicious. The thing is, you don't need a million Smurf accounts. Only per season, you only need to be able to run a few Smurf accounts. Because every single time... give me a second, I can't concentrate. Every single time there is a reset, your Smurf account, let's say you have 3 accounts, it's like you will automatically get reset to a lower points value, and then you can redo the same thing with the same account. This is really fucked up. How do you do crosscuts on leverless? Well, we just do like the half circle motion, you know? I actually didn't have to learn how to do that. I actually didn't have to learn how to do that. I naturally was able to adapt the input when moving from arcade stick because it's not very different. Ugh. Yeah, that was good. I mean, what am I supposed to tell you, you know? There are inputs that are difficult to adjust to, like anti-airing, for example, because instead of wiggling your wrist from down to down forward on an arcade stick, you have to learn to hold down, like, the down button, or more specifically, you need to let go of the back button so you don't block first, then you need to tap forward with your index finger twice. It's a completely different motion, like the same thing, basically having completely different processes in your brain. So you have to relearn how to anti-air. But there are things that like you don't have to relearn. And like going a half circle motion with the arcade stick from back to from forward to back, like you're naturally, what you're going to be doing on an arcade stick is you're going to be tapping back down, like forward down back in order to input that. So it's easier to translate the crosscut motion than the regular anti-air motion. This is why from day one I was able to use crosscuts in Street Fighter V, while it took me years to get better at anti-airing regularly, you know? Mr. Crack-a-Wacko, good to see you. Is there anything special about my shirt? Like, I've had many people, like, who find this shirt interesting. Does it have any meaning? Like, my father-in-law gave it to me as a gift when he came back from Iran from one of his visits there. Is there, like, I genuinely wonder, people mention it so often that I wonder if it has any meaning that I'm not aware of. Emo Bellu, good to see you. Luckbox Betty, what's up? What did you find the hardest thing about Leverless when you first picked it up? Moving. Like, genuinely, I found it difficult to just play footsies because movement, translating the movement is a bit awkward. And like, I mean, I know how to do forward and back, but the precision involved and also going from back to down back and all that, it was a bit awkward. I felt like for a while my movement was very sloppy when moving to leverless. Takes a while. Lord Finesse, good to see you. GG, unit or on 1D. How do I pronounce this? Unit, I'm just gonna say unit. GG's. Can't let you press those medium punches. Bro, I just stumbled across a few videos of Daigo drunk out of his mind, sleeping on a park table like a homeless man. My question is, why doesn't he play as Jamie and Ryu since he cosplays them in real life? I don't know. I mean, he gets arrested a lot by the police as well. So I think he's more into robbery with Akuma, if that makes any sense. Oh, he picked up Mai recently. That fits even better. This guy. Oh, your full question about CEO and Daigo. I did answer Daigo, or I'll look into it in a second. As I said, CEO, I might be streaming it, but maybe only finals day. Nice ODDP, Jimmy. Very nice. Looks like Desert Storm. I'll let him have his dance, and then we just wait for the right moment, you know?
Ryu wins.
What's good about leverless for Ryu? I thought it was mainly good for charged characters. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much for... I mean, you can make leverless work for any character. It's kind of funny because, like, Daigo specifically, for example, only played leverless for a while on Guile in Street Fighter 5. Literally because he said he couldn't anti-air with Evil Ryu. Or was it Evil Ryu? Yeah, I think it was, I mean, Kage, right? He couldn't anti-air with... did he play Kage? He played a Shoto as on the side. Or was it? No, it wasn't in Street Fighter 4. It was not in Street Fighter 4. But yeah, anyways... Daigo famously played with arcade stick and leverless controller depending on whether he was playing a Shoto or not, claiming not being able to anti-air when using leverless controllers. And I mean, it's basically what I've been saying for the last couple of years. Anti-airs are really tough on leverless, specifically for Shotos. If you're playing a charged character, then anti-airing is, well, the same difficulty, if not easier, on leverless. Leverless have modern control inputs for DP is completely wrong. Leverless input for DP is more difficult and slower on leverless controllers. Like, anyone who's playing on leverless will tell you that. Maybe a beginner will find it easier to do the DP on a leverless controller, but we're talking about competitive players. We're not talking about how difficult is it to press the same button with the same finger twice and then press another button with a different hand. That's not the question. The question is, which input is slower from various situations inside of a real game when you have to anti-air? And it turns out if you're holding down back on leverless controller and then you need to switch from holding down back to doing an anti-air DP, leverless happens to be the slowest one. I'll look at the questions in a second, Raul. Doesn't leverless have shortcuts to make it easy? No. It's the slowest. It turns out pressing the same button twice and needing to let go of another button before you do that is actually slower than wiggling your wrist when doing it on arcade stick. And I can tell you, I've played competitive Street Fighter on pad. That's how I started. I used to play on a PlayStation pad. I used to play for more than a decade on arcade stick. And now I've been playing for a couple of years on leverless. And I can tell you, by far, the most difficulty in anti-airing, I definitely have on leverless. Leverless, you just gotta double tap forward while holding down and its DP comes out. Yes, it happens to be the slowest input. It's the slowest input. Because not only do you have to do that, you also have to, before you are able to double tap forward, you have to let go of the back input before you do that. It happens to be enough complexity to be slower than both arcade stick and pad. I think a beginner will find the transition, whatever transition you may need or think, you may find it easier because you may be like, okay, wait, I have to wiggle a lever around in the correct way in order to input a DP. That's not very intuitive. But if I tell you, hey, hold down this button and tap the forward direction twice, and then you get a DP, on paper it seems a lot easier, because it is a lot easier. It's a lot easier to understand what you're doing and how this works. But mechanically, it's actually the slowest way to do this. And specifically from a down back, like if you're already just holding down, tapping forward twice is pretty straightforward. But if you're blocking, here's the kicker. If you're blocking, you're significantly slower to anti-air. And this is not a disadvantage that you have on pad or arcade stick. And I can tell you, everyone who plays on leverless controller so far has agreed with my statements. It's the most difficult to anti-air on leverless. Mena plays Pad and it's the greatest champion in 6. Yeah, because Pad is amazing for fighting games. I mean, Pad is arguably the best input device for fighting games. My only issue with Pad nowadays is really just durability. Entrepreneur Gang, what's up? Good afternoon. Now let me try to answer Raul. Question about Blaz. It's with the CEO question. View it after this match, please. I love the way that dude plays the game, and I want him to win the big one. However, after Crimey won EWC, he is no longer Chile's golden boy. You think so? I mean, Crimey has had really good results lately, and he's just barely lacking behind Blaz in terms of, like, people know Crimey is like the number 2 guy right after Blaz. That's how people have him in their head. And I think everybody knows Crimey could beat anyone in the world, even before the EWC result. I mean, he did make top 8 at EVO, right? But who currently has like who's considered the stronger player, or who built up a better reputation so far? It's hard to argue Crimey, honestly. It has to be Blaz. It has to be Blaz. But I mean, both Blaz and Crimey are up there, you know? They're probably both in the, like, what, top 10 in the world right now? Which is insane, honestly. And let me see the other questions, though. Will you be streaming CO this Friday? Okay, as I said, probably not. Depends on the time. Maybe the finals, we'll see. Kindly add a timestamp for the EWC quarterfinal review, as I have to work. Also, please give us your thoughts on Blaz and why he has been so poor lately. I think Blaz experiments a lot, and at the end of the day, maybe the results aren't that important to him at the moment. Blaz is kind of interesting. I feel like Blaz sometimes has these moments where he feels unstoppable, and then he just randomly doesn't perform. It's kind of interesting. Kind of feels like Punk sometimes. I hope this answers your question, by the way. Swaggo. Hello, Jimmy. What do you think separates a 1400 MR Shoto and 1800 MR Shoto? Well, the 1800 MR Shoto makes less mistakes. Like, look at your replays. Like, I think one good way to look at what you're doing wrong is look at how you play, and then check a player that is 100 to 200 MRs above you, okay? And then see what they're doing differently, and then you'll probably notice some differences. Maybe don't check someone who's significantly, like, way above your league, because then the gameplay might be too different. But yeah, I mean, it's just the player above you in MR is just slightly better, you know? And with slightly better, it could be offense, defense, punishes, spacing could be a big factor, the ability to anti-air. All of those significantly impact your win rate, you know? Maybe you just don't have great combos. Maybe you need to improve your combo game. That's actually one of the easiest ways to improve, is just learning a better combo in a specific scenario. What's much harder to see and learn is having better spacing and learning how to punish certain moves that are punishable and should be looked at, you know, knowing where to stand and how to approach every single matchup. That's actually one of the last things that you learn in Street Fighter. Matchup specific behavior. And if you're at 1400 MR, you're going to be improving drastically if you understand where to stand and what to do, what buttons to press, and maybe even more importantly, what buttons not to press in specific matchups. Kyoichi BR, what's up? Good to see you on YouTube. I don't think what makes Punk or Blaz great is that optimized for Street Fighter 6. That's the reason they look inconsistent. I think in general, the more players you have competing, the harder it is to, well, be consistent. And as a result, what happens is we see great players who sometimes don't succeed, and then we try to be like, oh wow, the game must be really random if Blaz didn't win or is not winning every tournament. It turns out, even if you have, like, let's say you have an 80% win rate against any player in the world, okay? I mean, obviously you would be the best player in the world, right? I mean, obviously you would be, right? 80% win rate against every single player in the world. You're going to be winning 8 out of 10 matches. That's huge, okay? That's a massive difference in skill. It turns out if you have an 80% win rate in skill, if you have an 80% win rate against every player, it's still more likely in any tournament for any other player to be winning besides you. If you're like betting, hey, is this guy who's 80% win rate against everyone gonna win, or is somebody else gonna win? If you put your gamble on someone else is gonna win, you're gonna be right most of the time. So I think this is like, there's like this massive, I think it's hard to accept that a game with genuine differences in skill will simply be inconsistent based on the player base. I think it's hard to accept that. Swagger, yeah, absolutely. If you have any questions, definitely let me know. I might miss them from time to time, but just keep asking if you want a response. I'm not dodging any questions, you know? I think Ryu versus Ed is not good for Ryu. And in fact, the biggest problem in Ryu versus Ed is the consistency aspect. Whether you're going to be guessing right against Flicker is going to drastically impact whether you're winning or losing a match. And I really hated the matchup as a result. The crazy part is if you guess a Flicker right and you get a DI against it, you win the game based on that, you know? But if you don't guess right, you die. So consistency in that matchup specifically was silly. So I'm kind of happy they fixed that. I kind of wish though they like gave Ed something in return for removing Flicker. I think Flicker was a massive problem, not just for Ryu, I think for anyone. was a winning moment. Does it just get a chip out there? I'm surprised they nerfed Flicker considering Capcom loved the hit throw spots. Oh, good stuff. That was actually unexpected. Okay. Good stuff. Brother, that was they got the psychic parry sometimes, but they're not always enough, you know? When I'm stuck at 1500 MR with Ryu, but with Zangief and Luke, I'm up to... Well, I'll read the question in a second. So good with that. 8 out of 8 bait, mate! Oh. Really? I just died from there? I was sure. Wait a minute. What did I do wrong? Was I too close for that? I thought he was not going to be able to jump there. Donut Sauce, what's up?
A new warrior has entered the ring!
I don't even know what is the adaptation for aggressiveness. think the Viper matchup is just silly. Okay. Okay. Oh, he walked forward and then blocked. Did you see that? Whoa, okay. Mature has definitely adjusted to the changes better than I have. The solar plexus on Wake Up is a lot stronger now. I should really incorporate it.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
Jimmy the Landscaper woke me up. Should I curse at them bad? You should. Low Life and Lights, what's up? Good to see you. Ooh, not bad. Ah! Do not get baited. Find it crazy. I cannot find this specific timing. Wow. I could not do the cancel there. Okay. GG's. You got pretty lucky on that DP miss, by the way. I did see Star GG has its own app. I should probably get rid of that toothpaste color and pick outfit 2 color 1. Jesus Christ. Outfit 1, okay. Why not? My favorite. Okay. If you say so, Crown. Also, good to see you, Prez. So yeah, I mean, honestly, it's pretty good to have an app that tells you, hey, you're about to get disqualified if you don't, well, check in right now. Honestly, like, I'm kind of shocked the app didn't exist before. Why didn't that exist before? I genuinely, there was multiple times where I would have been disqualified simply for not refreshing the StarGG app often enough. Okay. Okay. Now that's a big risk to take. I generally thought button or some other kind of nonsense, you know? Did I die? I didn't. But only because he dropped, right? I think he had a kill combo. The opponents, you don't feel like you're getting respected. Well, you're only getting respected as much as you deserve, basically, every single time. If you're leaving a gap or you're being too hesitant in certain situations, a strong player will recognize that and, well, do something that will, well, punish you for that, right? Well, I mean, if they're losing, why are you hating them then? Normally you hate players who beat you in a way that you're not happy with. I've never felt like, oh wow, I hate this guy after I beat someone. What do you think about all these new fighting games coming out? Which ones? I mean, the problem is I don't really look much into other fighting games. Primary focus, obviously Street Fighter. I do some Fatal Fury on the side, here and there, and even off stream sometimes. But that's about it in terms of focus, you know? It's very difficult to get everything right. It's very difficult to get everything right, you know? Look, I was thinking this guy might be a Smurf, right? I didn't really look into him, but he has 10 wins now. And the way he lost against me, it looked like he was not happy about that. I beat this guy 2-0 though, right? Let's see. You mean attempt to do parry like just barely outside of the whip range and then drive rushing in case the parry doesn't trigger? I'll actively try that, to be honest. I don't really do that normally. Maybe because the spacing is a bit awkward that I have to take. I know Punk likes to do that with Cammy. I think Ryu was pretty good, but only because the others got toned down, not because the patch itself really made a major difference. It was basically kept the same with minor improvements, really minor improvements. And then what really makes a difference is Ed and Mai getting fucked, you know? It's definitely a secondary account for some player. Or it's a genius. We may never know. Like, with these stats, it's actually hard to say. Technically, this guy could be... maybe I should check the playtime per season. Yo, Psycho. Did I say hi? Everyone is now hating Ryu. But everyone hates Ryu, whether he's the best character or not. So, I mean, nothing really changed. If Ryu is not bottom 3, he's hated and broken, according to players. So does it really matter if he's actually the best? What? The level 1 still clips you there. I should not jump. Like, I thought I was safe. He's so patient with that. Good stuff. This guy hates playing neutral. He's playing Viper. What are you expecting? He's playing Viper. How much neutral can you play with Viper? Smart. Love it. Yo, Zephyrus, what's up? Good to see you. It's Ingrid's theme, so I can't lose. You guys know how it is. I will probably start earlier from now on. Yeah, I'm in the middle of like transitioning over to a new schedule. I'm still not quite sure how to do that, but I'm also hoping to be able to do longer streams as well with this change. We'll see though, we'll see. For now, expect some instability, you know, but I mean, now my health is currently getting better, which I'm very, very happy about. So let's hope I can keep it up, you know? Okay. Oh, I almost had it. Really bad against that still. Oh, what am I doing? I died. And that's how you lose. Yo, Mutant, my man, thank you so much for the 5 months. It's been a while. Hope you're doing great. Actually, Furon, I disagree with that statement. Like, you can't say, hey, just play the older Street Fighter games if you like them better. It's not the same thing to play a fighting game with, like, in its peak time, or when it's basically abandoned by everybody else. It's not the same thing. And in fact, I would argue it's the most important aspect of any fighting game. It's actually kind of crazy. I think that the most important aspect about a fighting game is not actually the quality of the game, it's whether it's played or not. It's kind of sad, maybe, to look at it this way, but I definitely think it's true.
Round one. Fight.
Yo, really? You did that? Okay, it's the most ridiculous thing that I've seen in my life, okay?
Ryu wins.
Crown, like what the hell? I made a mistake? I made a mistake because I DP anti-air into level 3? It's crazy. That should never happen. Seriously, that should never happen.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa. Teleport himself to the other side. What? You really did it. Oh. Okay, any moment, but hey, he has no more resources, so we're basically even.
Ryu wins.
No use complaining about Ed. The best way us Ed mains can stick it to Capcom is not to rep the guy. Capcom just removed him from the game. As you motherfuckers clearly made a design error with him. I don't really think it's a design error, per se. I think the ability that Ed used to have is just blatantly overpowered to begin with. No character should be able to be like, hey, I have a move that forces you into a close-up scenario without spending any meter, by the way. And even if I react to it and I try to counter it, I have a way to cancel the move and then bait you into getting an even bigger punish. I don't think this should exist, to be honest. I think a move like that just simply should not exist. And if you make it exist like that, well, then you're fundamentally asking for the gameplay to be inconsistent, right? Yo, Alex in Chains, was geht bei dir? Schön dich zu sehen. Schon krass, wie sich das entwickelt hat, ne? Ist auf jeden Fall, das Leben ist jetzt anders und Street Fighter ist jetzt anders, aber manche Sachen ändern sich halt auch nicht, ne? Ryu bleibt auf jeden Fall hier auf dem Kanal. Hast du noch was mit Michi zu tun eigentlich oder eher selten? I'm done entertaining a troll. Oh my, come on, and Zephyrus. Guys, please, keep it civil, okay? They shouldn't let modern with classic players. Why not? I've been meaning to ask you, have you been able to get back Fierce after Sola? No, but I'll be getting many more, or a lot more situations now to do that. Täglich Kontakt, dann ist ja mehr als ich. Das ist ja krass. What does my kid think of elementary school? He likes it so far. I mean, he's been there like, what, 3 days now? And he's had good experiences, so I'm very happy. We've had a successful start into like elementary school for him, which is definitely better than some other kids. Like when we bring our kid to school, we notice that some kids, I mean not often, but some of the kids definitely are struggling, you know, with the transition. Did you find it hard to play against a modern player? I mean, it's different to play against a modern player. They have things that they can do that only modern players can do. And they also have limitations that only apply to modern. So understanding that and playing accordingly is how you play, you know? The main problem that people have, I mean, the main complaints are really from intermediate player who used to be able to dunk on players who cannot do like basic special moves, you know? And now the intermediate players brutally learned that you're not actually good at Street Fighter just because you know how to do a Shoryuken, you know? So if you can't beat your little brother anymore because you can Shoryuken anti-air you, it kind of means that you need more than jumping in on your opponent, you know? Because that's not going to work against Modern. So, I mean, that's the only complaints that we have. Players who don't know how to play the game, complaining that other players who don't know how to play the game can't be beaten anymore by jump-ins. That's 99% of the complaints about Modern controls. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I think I play poorly against Modern control players. I think I often make the mistake of playing against them like they're classic players, you know? When in reality, I should really recognize there are things like fireballs mid-screen, if they have a level 3, they can always do a reaction super against me, you know? So I also make the mistake, but I don't bitch about Moderns being unfair and there should be a separation, you know? By the way, do I have a favorite costume? It's hard to say. Like, I think I like costume 1 and costume 3 both. I use them both quite a lot. I understand the frustration, like the natural frustration that you have when you play against someone who's playing Modern. But like, there's a difference in like or saying, ah man, I really fell for that instant level 3, to hey, let's have a ranked separation for a control scheme that statistically is like, you can show that statistically Modern control players can't beat classic players, you know? They have a massive disadvantage in the ranked statistics, and not just in master rank, below that as well. Starting in platinum rank, Modern control players heavily lose to classic players. And if anyone is trying to argue with me that platinum players are some kind of advanced breed, you know, like, no, you have to spend like a couple of hours into the game, get to platinum, and then you actually start winning against Modern, you know? You don't have to develop any advanced skills to beat Modern. You just have to stop bitching about them and start spending that energy into, well, training.
Round 1. Fight.
Yo, what a big gamble. Classic does more damage, therefore you require fewer interactions to win. Did somebody claim it doesn't make sense for Classic to have an advantage? I know you said the opposite, I know.
Finde das Jahre Sabo. Hoffe du deine Fanbase fett. Good stream everybody. Don't forget to hydrate, it's hot.
Eddie, mein Guter, gönn dir das Jahresabo. Hoffe dir und deiner Fam geht's gut. Good stream, everyone. Don't forget to hydrate, it's hot. Welches Jahresabo? Hast du gerade ein Jahresabo abgeschlossen? Ach so, du bist bei 12 Monaten, sehe ich jetzt gerade. Ich danke dir. Thank you so much for the 12 months, Eddie. Sleepy Surge. What's up? I just hit gold 1 with Alex. You better watch out, man. Well, I'm always scared about Alex, so yeah, I'm sure the time will come, my man. Ziggy, GG's, man, GG's. Always close calls, you know? Let me see. What are people discussing? If your heart's stuck in plat, you need more playtime. It's not a definitive answer. Maybe you're missing your inputs a lot. Ziad, what's up? Good to see you on YouTube. It's the first time for me here. Just want to ask how to get better playing Ryu. I'm heart stuck in plat. How many hours have you played? And I mean, if you're stuck in platinum rank, there's a lot of things that you can improve. Your combo game definitely needs work. Your punish game needs work. In general, you definitely don't have a proper strategy. And I mean, in the low rank specifically, you can genuinely win just by having good defense in some key moments. Like when somebody jumps in at you, if you're consistently able to stop someone from jumping in, like with the crouching fears or back fears, anti-air, or Shoryuken, if you're, I mean, especially if you're playing on modern, Shoryuken is the way to go. You will, well, you will definitely get out of platinum rank in no time. But yeah, in general, like, how many hours have you played? Often, as somebody in chat pointed out, often it's really a matter of, well, you can't expect to get far if you have a little playtime, you know? Hasagi, what's up? It's the first time for me here. I just want to ask how to get better playing wait. Is that a copy paste? Same guy. Oh, wait, you just switched from YouTube to Twitch, right? I was confused for a second. You have 200 hours. If you have 200 hours and you're still stuck in platinum, how often do you play? How long do you play? Like, when did you start playing the game, and how long, how many matches do you play per day, let's say?
Here comes a new challenger.
Maybe like 7 matches a day. Not often enough. The problem is there's like a pretty long warm-up phase. And let's say if you only play like what, 30 minutes whenever you play, that's not good enough. If you want to get better, you're probably better off playing on fewer days, but whenever you are playing, doing like 2-hour sessions, let's say. Because basically what you're doing is you're skipping over. You're always in the warm-up phase, and the moment you warmed up and then your brain actually is able to process and improve your gameplay, you stop playing, you know? So on fewer days but longer playtime would give you better results. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. You call it a warm-up phase. I call it developing a headache. Really? You're spending level 3 here. What am I doing? What am I doing? I could have killed him earlier. What trading method should I focus on to get better? It's hard to say. Honestly, I think it's personal preference a lot. Are you someone who likes to just get better by playing a lot, or maybe you enjoy trading mode a lot and trying to practice combos, trying to figure out different options? You know, it depends on who you are. Oh, there we go, IT Goat. I think replay takeover is not very helpful in super early ranks, to be honest. Wow. I should really know by now that he's just gonna do that, right? Renamed what, Sultan, or who was that? Because the outfit, maybe. DJ got some really interesting buffs this season. He was already a strong character though, but he's not Ryu, so nobody's gonna complain about him. Case closed. Ryu Master, what's up? What up, Jimmy? Let me see. Let's just go here to have a discussion. I feel like I missed a ton of questions, right? I do play with keyboard, by the way. It doesn't really matter what you're playing on. Oh, sorry, you can play with keyboard, that's fine. It's basically a leverless controller. So I don't think that's the problem. I genuinely believe, though, if you only play a couple of matches and then you stop, that's not good enough to actually see improvements. In the first 30 minutes of your playtime, you're almost guaranteed to not have any improvements. You need to give your brain time to process all of the information, and then within, like, after the warm-up phase, you're gonna be changing things up naturally just by playing more. And then, like, you're gonna be recognizing the same scenario might happen 2 or 3 times, and maybe on the 3rd or 4th time that you're seeing the same scenario where you're like, oh right, I need to do this, oh I need to anti-air that, oh this combo that I did was not optimal, I need to do this instead. That's where you're gonna be making the adjustments. And then instead of doing like 4 days, like 30-minute sessions, you could be doing 1 2-hour session every 4 days, and you'll probably see better results. You know? So definitely, like, something to look into. Let me see though. Darling, no, like what I did was I did solo plexes into a counter hit back fierce. IT Goat really wants me to do that combo every time. Sorry to ask this, I'm really new to Street Fighter 6, like 30 hours in and just reached Platinum. What training? Oh right, Aaron, I already answered you, right? Maybe you said something in response? I'm not sure. Peter, what's up? As a new starter, once I already spent some time labbing, I still not being able to comfortably doing things in an optimal way. Well, yeah, I mean... what, 5 to 10 hours, like you're very, very beginning. If you're able to play Ryu optimally after 5 hours of playtime, like, we wouldn't be playing Street Fighter competitively in tournaments, okay? Still not being able to comfortably doing things in an optimal way. Is it better to keep labbing or just practice? I mean, the first thing that you need to be able to do is, if you cannot consistently do a combo in training mode without any pressure, you will definitely not do that combo in a real match, okay? If you spend 10 hours doing one combo and you're still not able to do that combo, it means your skill level is still too low to comfortably be approaching that. Simplify the combo. It's not a big deal, really. I mean, look, I can beat players in lower ranks just with one button if I wanted to. You don't need perfect combos to win. What's much more important is, for every single scenario that exists in Street Fighter, you need to be able to comfortably do some kind of combo. If somebody throws out a Shoryuken in your face and you block it, you need to be able to do something that punishes your opponent comfortably, okay? And obviously you're not going to be optimal at first, so keep that in mind. Just make sure to always learn a combo that you can do every time, and then once you're comfortable with that and you're like, oh, I'm not dropping this anymore, oh, this is kind of easy now, then you can be like, okay, what's the next step, you know? Then that's when you go back to training mode and be like, okay, let's optimize this combo route a little bit. Now let's try something different that maybe is a little bit better. And then you do that step by step, you know? You change your inputs and stuff like that. Do you think the Ryu hate is justified? Bruce. I mean, as always, I think people cry a lot about Ryu. This time around, he might become the best character in the game, but we'll see. Do people cry about Ryu when he is the best character? Should people cry about Ryu when he's the best character? Maybe true, but I mean, if there's anything that we've learned about Ryu hate, is even if Ryu is not even the best character, or not even like, if Ryu is not outside of the top 10, people will heavily complain about him. So it's hard to judge whether it's justified or not. Okay. It's the sheer amount of Ryu players. I mean, last season people complained heavily, and we basically have almost no Ryu players. So what do you mean? Ooh. Oh wow, what a punish. Are those strings new? I'm shocked at how comfortably someone can make a cross-up attack whiff like that and then get the punish counter. Their critical art is pretty cool, I have to say. Didn't I play Pixel Hop before? When did it get so good? When did you get so good at the game? That was insanely good. Maybe I'm just not like comfortable enough anymore because I haven't played in a while. No, actually the chip was not guaranteed there. I thought I had enough time to anti-air the jump in, but I didn't. So that means when after he did the jump in, he could have backdashed. And yeah, so after I realized, okay, it's not a guaranteed chip, I was like, well, YOLO.
A new warrior has entered the ring!
Oh, let's go, mature TV.
Round one. Fight.
No.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, he's gonna kill me here. Yeah. You don't need the donkey kick DP if you can kill regardless, right? No.
Ryu wins! Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Yo. I actually got that comeback off of a mistake. Like, genuinely didn't really deserve this, though. Good set, though. Overall, good set. Yeah, you missed the confirm. Never give up, guys. Never give up, you know? That's how you do it. Yo, Lord Finesse, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships on YouTube. I really appreciate it, my man. So Diener, DMS, Nanaya in Japanese, Toro Konbu, J Bridical. I don't like who, like, why do you guys have so many weird YouTube names? Rai8577, enjoy your memberships. So yeah, like a lot of weird names. Give me a second though. When did I play my first set though? Flameseeker. I'll see you soon, my man.
Here comes a new challenger.
You're not getting frame trapped. 5L is 5 to 6 frames. If they go for another, you just win. Jimmy tournament. Should I make another Jimmy tournament? You want to play, Crown? I mean, definitely not today. And I fucking hate DJ.
DJ wins. Round 1. Fight.
Why is that, Jimmy? You racist? Yes. Obviously. Oh, dude, you lost it. Samurai Jack, what's up? Hope you're doing great, my man. Jimmy getting canceled. Wait, is it not D-Nerd? Wait, it's the Nerd MS. Is that the name? It's the Nerd? Yo! Died. No, I didn't. Oh, he's being an idiot. No, you don't let me live there. I'm Ryu. I'm busted. Didn't you know? He didn't know.
Ryu wins.
The Alan Bug, what's up? Yeah, Samurai Jack, doing great, doing great.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yo, Argonaut, what's up? So busted. Hokuto poison, eh? What is that? That's fucking stupid. Ada?
Round 2. Fight.
This guy plays like Hallibel. It's not a Manon player.
Manon wins. Round 1. Fight.
This actually could be Hallibel.
Round 2. Fight.
Nah, it's actually not Hallibel. He wouldn't have done that.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
I mean, I wanted to do all level 2, but I guess Engine Charge worked out as well. He's getting me to Tanzania. Tanzania crew wins. Not bad, not bad.
Manon wins.
Raw 1780, what's up? Good to see you, my man. Yeah, like the anti-fireball kick used to be punishable, right? Jimmy's arguable that Ryu is the strongest Shoto in the game now? Probably, yeah. His username is Kitchen Knife, but written in a Japanese way as a pun. He's probably French. Why? Because the French are funny? He wrote something in Japanese and it's pretty funny, so I conclude he's French. Okay, wait, who is this? It's who's his name again? It's a Manon main. DM Fang, what's up? Greetings from Argentina. My wife is asking when you're coming to Argentina to eat potato pie and a good Argentinian barbecue. Your wife is asking to come over. Man, I'd be asking myself some questions. Shoutouts to Argentina, by the way, and the community there. I should come. I mean, I do have a couple of friends who have ties to Argentina. How to get new real color? I mean, you have to win a couple of matches in ranked. At least 100. No, not win, but play. You have to play 100 matches. I'd love to come over for some barbecue in Argentina. Someday. Let's go, Beslam. Liking SF4 Ryu? Well, it's basically SF3, Season 3 Ryu, but with the other players being worse, you know? So yeah, I'm liking that. I'm betraying the music, yep. Beslam is really, really good at using strategic demon flip. I have another chance, guys. I can't use solar plexus in neutral. Pretty sure DP was good enough there, right?
Round 2. Fight.
He put himself in a minus situation where a light kick was out of range, a hard punch was too slow, and a medium would have whiffed. Was that on purpose? I feel like Beslam always teaches me something new in terms of spacing traps. Beslam really, really good with that.
Round 1. Fight.
Hard.
Round 2. Fight.
How I missed that, I don't know. That anti-air, honestly, I was shocked about that as well. Well, I really need the drive gauge here, so let's do that. Counter perfected.
Ryu
It does have to be in range, that's the problem. I'm not worried about medium punch connecting because of punish counter. I'm worried about the distance. Ah, that was too aggressive. Okay. See, here it would have whiffed. Oh my god! What? He just did fireball there. Yeah, we definitely couldn't get the comeback there. Give me a second, guys.
戦者現る
I thought I had to come back. Ingrid's theme was running and everything. I haven't watched DWC yet. No, I should do that now, right? Last game for today. KK, Mercury, good to see you. Okay, who the fuck is that? Who plays like that? He uses a cheat box. Yes, I'm a proud cheat box user. No! I missed the punish! See, now I was thinking too much about the optimal punish, and I dropped it as a result. What are you doing with your life if you're not using a cheat box? Excellent question. You know what I find really interesting? I think this is like a theme in life, you know? We can objectively measure whether something is unfair or has some kind of advantage or how things measure up. And yet, even though we can do that, people will not look at the data and the statistics and instead base their entire opinion on gut feeling, you know? I find that fascinating that this is like universally true, no matter what topic, you know. This is the same thing when it comes to politics, and really like a lot of topics in real life are like influenced like that, you know. Like, people will complain about modern control, and then you tell them, but you do know that modern players have a disadvantage compared to classic. And then, like, they're like, but I feel it's unfair. You know, like, why do facts don't matter? Why do they not matter? I don't get it. I have not played this guy before. This is probably like a somewhat a new. Okay, he has a fair amount of time played. I would have thought that like that facts matter, but somehow they don't.
If I sub now, then Jimmy has to play one more game. Keeper.
You have to play one more. I have to play one more game. Okay, Esclips, you just came in here, right? So obviously I'll give you 2 matches. Okay, 2 more, if that's your wish. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub and the 107 months. Shouts to Esclips. Sub hype for him. Because people are, yeah, like it seems like people don't make their opinion based on reality. They would like, they have a picture in their head of how reality should be, and now you just try to find some validating evidence for that, even though the evidence is pointing in a completely different direction. I find that fascinating that humans have this really crazy ability to just restructure reality in their head in a way they see fit. It would be so much better, or maybe not. Maybe not. I think like a lot of aspects in life would be a lot easier if we just if we use more logic in our reasoning. Well, let's go, Jan. Poet der Neuzeit. Wow, he just clipped me like that? I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Wait, what did they nerf about JP? They nerfed something about him, right? Oh, what? Amnesia throw punish. All right. Why is it so tough? I'm alive, but hey, barely. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's punishable on the target combo. I honestly just forgot how much. Tried crouching medium punch, it didn't work. So, like what? Do I need to light kick there? It's like a move that almost never comes up. Nobody loves me, so yeah. Definitely got to work on that JP matchup. Oh, Noah's box. Okay, this is gonna be the last one though. This is gonna be the last one for today, and then we'll be looking at. How do you do this again? No. Let's call it even. Button check, teabag check. I'm checking if I can teabag optimally. Oh, come the fuck on. I got borsted out of existence. He's invincible. Nothing I can do. Wow, okay. I'm really curious, like, I haven't checked any of the EWC matches because that was while I was on vacation. So I'm really curious. Like, unfortunately, I have to say, I already know the result, at least the winner, but I don't know anything else, so... Should be interesting, you know? Nobody loves me. Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. Thanks for considering donations. Does really help a lot. Especially like with my ongoing skin issues. It's been quite a challenge lately. Wow, what?
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, that's gonna be painful. Borscht it out of existence. Deleted, yep. You can't end it on a perfect. You're right, you're right. S-Clips is right. Come on. Someone call Gordon Ramsay. Jimmy got cooked. I definitely did. GG, some secret tech for you. Yeah, not bad, not bad. But yeah, anyways, I'm definitely curious to see what's going to happen with what's going to happen, you know, in EWC. And I mean, it was played outside of season 4, right? So it should be interesting to see what happened there, and then maybe we can actually use that also to judge what's going to happen in season 4.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh, really? Like, somebody's trying to torture me with the DJ picks today. Solar Plex is surprisingly good right now. Honestly, I should not have burned myself out. That was a huge mistake. Drive rush? No? There we go. That was a smooth match, I gotta say. I was not expecting that. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ryu has now full screen and close range pressure. It's insane. I don't think the solar plexus is like... Solar plexus finally actually received some use. Like basically Capcom decided, hey, Ryu should not have a tool that he can use mid-screen to allow for pressure. But instead, they decided solar plexus is supposed to be a tool that you use on the knockdown when you try to apply pressure and you're guessing the opponent isn't buffering DP. Basically, that's the use case for solar plexus. And I mean, at the very least, you can now actually use it. And I mean, prior to this update, solar plexus was basically deleted from the toolkit of Ryu. Yeah, exactly. It's not too insane. You can actually react to the startup of the solar plexus. If you're buffering DP on wake up, you will be able to punish solar plexus on reaction. So it's not the same thing as having a plus button with like what, 8 frames of startup, you know, that is not reactable. But yeah, with that being said, we'll be checking out EWC now, and like we'll just go over a couple of matches that are hopefully going to be entertaining and good and worth watching and analyzing. Obviously not all of them, but if you have a particular match, maybe if I'm skipping something over that was really interesting, definitely let me know. And with that being said, let's take a look. This is SF5 Master Ryu. So wait, Ryu, Ryu now is completely broken just from the fact that Mai and Ed got nerfed? Like, did I miss something? I find it wild how people talk about Ryu nowadays. Genuinely a bit confusing. Like, he's like this overwhelming character nobody can beat because others got some nerfs that everybody agrees were really necessary. I mean, don't get me wrong, I also believe Ryu might be the best character in the game. He might be #1. Okay, fair enough. But like, he's completely broken beyond like because the others got nerfed. I mean, Ryu didn't get any significant buffs. So the changes to the other characters makes him unbelievably strong now? I genuinely want to understand how people look at this and come to that conclusion. Anyways. As I said, clearly Ryu is one of the best. Surely Ryu is one of the best. And I wouldn't be shocked at all if after a couple of weeks we're like all like on board saying he's #1, okay? Sure, okay. But I find it wild how we're getting to this discussion. Give me a second. So yeah, guys, by the way, I'm gonna take a very, very short break, okay? And then I'll be right back, okay? Gotta say hi to the kids. So yeah, enjoy some stream highlights.
I never thought I'd be excited to see a Parker Bear match, really.
They cooked with Blanca in this
Oh,
game.
Shigematsu's like, no, you don't have perfect up balls like I do. There he shows him how it's done.
He did on the Blanca ball to be very deep, so he caught the cross.
Oh, he was with it. It's like no
He just keeps it up. It's unbelievable.
Yes. Don't do it,
Those
man.
up balls.
Gonna get in there. There's the overhead representation here on the side of Meta RD. We are adding more layers to the offense. Drive impact. this is definitely enough. And he got cash. If he really wants to do
I don't think he can kill, can he?
Does he have this?
Okay, just gonna set up shop right there. He waited for Shikamazu to get active defensively, but he ends up getting thrown. Oh my goodness, and Meta, yeah, he wasn't above 3 bars, right? I love that OD block.
Oh, he dropped it.
Too late.
I think the Minot is the most unlikely because I think Minot makes the most sense if you're going to be selling a lot of DLC costumes. Clearly, that's not what Capcom is aiming for. So, no hot chicks, unfortunately. This is gonna be extremely difficult to do. You can go for the full thing, by the way. Okay, that was 4. No! 7. I got 7 again. Ah, God. No! I swear to God, number 8 is faster than the rest. Maybe I'm going crazy, but I feel like number 8 is faster than the rest. Oh! Oh my God, I got the full thing. And I told you guys, hit number 8 trolls you because it's actually way faster than the rest. Holy shit. This is difficult, Jesus. How long did that take me? That took me like, what, 2 hours to get once? Oh no, it didn't reach. That's good. We're good. Okay.
Nonetheless, that took a lot. And then the overhead right there, Doger is riding all that momentum from that last decision, gets a throw down. Crossover's got to do something here. Oh, and he finds the hit with crouch medium punch. Wait a minute.
Do it, or you're gonna go for the safe jump first. Yes. Oh no, actually no. He could have gone for.
It needs one more opening before it can do level 3. Whoa! Wow! What a backdash to avoid.
Well, he already found one up against the Tiger Knee before. Oh, another trade combo. Crossover. Both of these characters really thrive. In
no level 3.
Oh! Again. How is he right every single time, yikes?
Since John Tuck usually likes to sacrifice like drinks for Oki, you kind of have to get 2 drinks, at least in this matchup, because you want to go through Fireball with the Bakio.
Oh. big buttons. That's what Ryu do.
Wow, the way you got this.
Force out the level one, I would.
Yeah, force the DI. Sometimes you're gonna have to take it. Are you gonna sacrifice the level 1? Man, he is making this chip damage work. Oh!
Wow.
And he tried to go for the counter poke. He still got Juggle's head, drive impact, of course, just for the bar and out.
Ooh, but he tried to give him some time to wake up, and Crime immediately pressing a button instead. Took full advantage of that opportunity presented. Now as Burn taunts have men
It's still
out.
level 4, Jamie. Uh-oh, this is...
Oh, he's gonna abuse it now. Touch the grass at the side of Crime Mate. No meters on the side of Tonton, man. This man is getting walked, but he does have access to a dive kick. He needs that good read on the throw.
Wow. That was basically a checkmate.
In the world to finish the job big.
Wow, that was amazing. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's do it like this. There we go. Okay, so this was day 1, by the way. I mean, as I said, we're obviously not gonna be looking at all the matches.
Who are we talking
like that? I love you just the same, but look, he had set the stage now, man.
It's actually gonna be exclusively high-level matches, right? You have to qualify for this, right? So
Street Fighter 6 is about to go off. It's gonna be Fudo going up against Moke. It's gonna be Ed versus.
okay, I'm honestly not that interested in this one, so whatever. We're gonna be skipping over this.
Out there, but still,
Higuchi versus Yamaguchi.
The fan right, perfect parry was right there. Higuchi, was that a normal flash?
This was before the season 4 patch, though, right?
What he's scouting for early on.
Surely this was before the patch.
100% right. And it really was something to go back to what we were talking about at the beginning. It was very recent.
Yo, Abdullah Khalid, good to see you, my man. Hope you had a good drive.
Burnout in this set. It was multiple because he needed the fan to get through the OD projectile, or he needed the OD projectile to get through Guile, right? So because of that, Higuchi was always at the prime spot.
And we prefaced that already, but with that being said, we got to take another break. But when we come back, don't go anywhere. There is more Street Fighter 6 on the other side.
Okay, we have Hinao versus... Oh, wait. How did...
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not fair.
The favorite meal? What you want, son? Just coming on in.
Give me the
Wow, I have not seen... What's his name again? Wow, it's been so long. I have not... Juicy Joe. How did Juicy Joe qualify? Was it from last Capcom Cup?
To touch on the fact that Juicy Joe is a JP specialist and whatnot. I always like seeing this.
How does Fudo concentrate on Street Fighter with Yuka Kuramochi waiting for him at home?
have these right answers and all these weird moments in the heat of the moment.
I mean,
And
my question is,
you get along with that character, the more second nature those
nah, I don't want to be disrespectful. Let's just say
better at finding those answers in these
that
moments. So it's
I wouldn't have made that choice being with her, but hey, there you go.
I feel like this is another matchup, Ranch, that we don't really get to see as much.
Yeah, not that much, honestly.
But here we go. Will it be the range game to save the day on the side of her now? Or will Juicy Joe put him through the obstacle course?
And according to our intel, this is the first ever meeting between Juicy Joe and Hanao as well, so keep that in mind.
Ah, so you guys are getting the first chapter in the story between these two, because you know it won't be the last time. Nice confirmed. Hanao gets him to the corner, and this is not good already.
Yeah, that's a beautiful spacing shot by Hanao. That Tiger Nexus -5, right, but it was outside the range of Juicy Joe's button, which is hard to do against JP. That was kind of wild.
Oh, well, let me out of there. Amnesia, just in case you forgot, I didn't.
So God was jorking it. What?
That an unfamiliar player might not be ready to deal with.
That boy JP, aka Juggle Points. He is out here.
I mean, look, that's the income tax dude. You know he's counting it all.
JP stands for juggle points. I love that.
This is good, right? You always want the real estate up against somebody like JP. You don't want him to be able to use the spikes and the ghosts.
We haven't seen that many projectiles. He was ready for the teleport out of there, but he's not dead just yet. Oh, wow. Put himself in burnout to close it out. What a sequence to make it count. Now, hold on.
Why no Yuka, Jimmy? I would never be with a girl who's actively pursuing, let's say, a career in getting men to I don't know, you know, do I need to continue?
The side switch too, do it again, and look at his drive bar. That's one of the reasons that this dude JP is a threat, because then you still gotta hold the frame advantage after the knockdown, and a perfect to set the stage.
Abdullah Khalid, well, maybe next year we can have it in Riyadh again. I mean, we did talk about maybe, I mean, I would love to see Riyadh, you know.
Yo, the other side, and my man pulled the trigger on that anyway.
And then canceling the parry attempt into the drive rush, gets thrown out of it, but did avoid the punish counter.
I like that. Setting up the projectile after the string to see how now he's going to react, and he burns himself out because he knows he's got 3 bars.
Ooh, that's big damage right there. I think he's alive. We'll see how my channel points are looking after.
A sliver.
Okay. Oh, he's dead.
Oh my God.
Literally, Steve looked at me like it is a sliver, and then he.
What did I actually do to Sagat, by the way, for the Season 4 patch?
This man now the calculations out of this world, knew he was going to be able to burn himself out, because we ain't going to see no more meter in that round. It's over.
Can't take it with you, bro. Not a pharaoh. Throw my man to the corner.
Right, the scaling 20% on crouching medium punch. Okay.
Big chunk on that DP to put him in that yellow in the first place. He'll take that trade as well. Keep JP locked in the corner in the process. Does get out via the teleport.
Great awareness by Juicy Joe.
So you got a wrist. So you got a slap on the wrist.
Goes for the teleport and the throw that now steamrolling right now.
And now is so good at these calculations, man. Just barely killed.
I gotta say though, like, didn't people say like Sagat is like the better Ryu? And like, what happened? The latest changes flipped it around?
What a conversion!
Wow. Yeah, I wonder if like the driver screen freeze has something to do with like the way that we're played out.
I feel like that's definitely a thing in this game in general. And that freeze on the screen after drive is definitely something that can help you confirm a little easier. Gets the Nexus follow up to the knockdown, and now trying to steal back this momentum. Likely almost even in the throw.
All right, they even buffed OD Nexus.
Oh, and that overhead is definitely gonna do it, because he's gonna build to 3 bars. Oh! Doesn't actually.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna be able to kill. That's why he didn't do it. Wow.
Scouts it and does the jump in anyway. This guy now, bro.
How did he thread the needle on that, knowing the exact moment to jump in?
Through the clouds, like a piece of lightning. You just see Sagat leg.
Legit, bro. Bro, the he now chance from the reject super fans in the building. Look at this guy
that
now.
Picture is OD.
He definitely, this kid is very expressive. I love seeing the showmanship that he brings to the table.
Juicy Joe definitely thinking about it. I mean,
I don't know. People like to hate watch Ryu.
We talked about how unfamiliar we're all with it. but it seems like Hanal's been here before.
Definitely, that's definitely true. People are
Good and so prepared for this. Like that last jump in, just so ready for all the timings that JP's got.
when every other dude has seen your wife too. That's a little bit, yeah, exactly.
Heavily.
Okay. And the departure has not been working. You can see Hanal dashing forward just to place himself right under the departure, and the teleports haven't been working for Juicy Joe, and he just hasn't been able to get anything going as he is now in critical condition in the corner versus Sagat.
So let me get this straight. So Sagat basically is the same in terms of options, maybe a little bit better, but he does a little bit less damage. And that is so severe, apparently, that, like, you think the people who are between Sagat and Ryu, do you guys think he now is gonna go back to Ryu?
As well. Yeah, man, I love how funky that DI setup was, right? Because as you mentioned, he didn't want Hanal to reversal the DI at all.
That was really good. And on top of that, but it also cut him short because he didn't get the bar.
Like, remember, like we have Hinao who qualified for Capcom Cup with Ryu, but ended up like picking other characters like Sagat, right, or Luke.
Hold these knees.
So I'm really curious to see what's going to happen in the next season.
Up the departure, and look at what it does when he actually sets up the departure. Hanal has to hold the screen, and I like that, trying to get it off the screen because it's not active afterwards. And now this is the game that you want to play as JP and Juicy Joe.
And departure is hesitation the special, right? Whenever you see that, the opponent...
SF6 is melting people's breath. Wow!
Speaking of which, Hanal does it with the backdash right there.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
Medium punch, make sure he gets a full conversion. That is burnout and a very dangerous spot for Juicy Joe to be in.
Uh-oh. That you do me, I do you, the DI. Hanal once again takes the lead and is now on set point in this group stage.
And just a sprinkle of visual trickery, right? The whiff jab into the DI, that's all he needed to throw Juicy Joe off.
I will never call myself old, but when you hit me with a button before the DI, man, oh man, that gets me. Man, oh man, that gets me.
You may have given me a gray hair.
Yeah, instantly.
Ooh, and now though, Juicy Joe has turned it around, right? Got 3 bars on deck. Nice timing of the departure. Let's put the level 2 up there. Oh, but yeah, the drive reversal was ready, and now does get burnt out in the process, though.
What is it? Is it like best of first of 3?
The jump. And wait a minute. Oh, I like that. Goes for the lockdown option to keep him close. I love what you're doing now.
He burned him out. That was absolutely worth it.
Now full charge with the green and does it again, Ringe. He threaded the needle again and gets the closeout. Juicy Joe goes down and now takes the set 3-0.
I want to say he jumped forward 3 times and he hit all 3 jump-ins. Like, oh, the pose on him as well. This kid matchup experience against his character than literally anybody.
Okay, Shigematsu versus Kaba. Okay, yeah, well, that's not good. An error occurred. Why? Yeah, not good.
To put him through the obstacle course. And now Hanal's full charge with the green and does it again, Ringe. He threaded the needle again and gets the close.
Daigo and Fudo are part of the same team, so they're like, hey, keep playing the way.
Jump up, not a great way to get in. That is one of her problems when she isn't able to dominate the neutral. Her aerial options are not particularly strong. And Noguchi, a great level of control here. He's controlling this space. He is dictating the...
Let's see.
I still can't get over.
Oh, let's check this out. Okay, now using Ryu. Let's go. No, obviously, like we have to watch at least all the Ryu matches, right?
But these guys kind of
It's still going back to the Shoto, right? Yep. So it kind of proves your point even more so. You could even see it, not even just...
Is it loud enough, by the way?
These players, you can see it all across the board from Capcom Cup.
Yeah, maybe he's taking in that experience from Topanga, looking to switch things up. Oh, catches him low. Drive rush will carry him towards the corner. And it's time for everyone's favorite breakfast cereal. There's the drive reversal. Big whiff that wasn't punished, but he gets the knockdown with the slide and a delayed.
I think this should be good, right?
Shigematsu happy to take that back soft, wake up jab, and gets the back throw into the corner.
That's so well spaced with that forward movement.
Stealing some frames off of that drive rush cancel off the fierce.
Oh, wow. Oh, he didn't kill him.
It's possible to bait.
He could have killed him there. What are you doing, Shigematsu?
Punish there.
And
From here now.
He's kind of chuckling about that. He's like, I think I just got lucky. That neutral jump was just fortuitous for him. And what even was he trying to call out? Phenomenal stuff. What a stop! Standing straight.
Wow. Wow.
What's happening right now? Oh, you just ate it for breakfast? Nasty!
So many duffs.
He's not dead though. He needed that EP here.
But that was all heavies.
Oh no, it is. It is enough.
What do you mean? That's Ryu, son. What? That is dump trunk Ryu.
That had just touched yellow.
By the way, is crouching medium kick canceled to
Why did people stop?
hard punch to heavy Hasho
It's nice to know
optimal?
that the Karate Man on the front of the box is still.
He's got
If you want corner carry, it's definitely
insane. Even Shigematsu's taken aback by it. He's like, damn, that kill?
the right move, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about like, okay, the mix-up of this, level 3, what's his wake-up options here? Get up. No, sorry.
Oh, you got stuffed with the fierce, and that was literally it.
There was 3 standing fierces in
The
that
problem is
So insane.
you have to hit confirm that. Wow, he just wow the combos.
There was like 4 or 5 fierces in total in that combo. I still can't get over it.
Brother, within like 25 seconds.
I don't know what Shigematsu's doing on wake up, but he needs to stop it.
Whatever it is, it's getting stuffed out, unfortunately. I mean, he's trying to make these reads. Great block on the overhead.
Just checks the over stand light kick. Gets some space back and representing with that low forward, just to make sure Shigematsu has to think about it.
Yeah, preventing the walk back from Blanca, pretty important, even more so.
Also making him reconsider walking in. Well, that stand fierce will definitely make you think twice about walking in.
It's facts.
Also, you have to keep in mind, Abdullah Khalid, let me think about this. I think you cannot do drive rush hard punch into heavy Hasho. You have to do drive rush crouching hard punch. I think.
I thought he was going to clip him on the way down. Raw lightning beast.
All right, Shades of Evil.
Set out the doll.
Nice patience and great use of the drive reversal just to get that whole situation off the screen.
That was not bad.
2 for 1. OD uppercut with some drive gauge to spare. Excellent calls, Frank, now from Hinao.
Hinao's got a sensational game plan here against Blanca. He's just forcing Shigematsu to have to come in. And that is when Blanca's at his weakest, actually. Not even a
Wow, he did a perfect parry here. Oh, great bait! See, you see that? This is the punish that we
Great tech as well there because of
time to recover and get the full.
sometimes get to see.
and that is when Blanca's at his weakest, actually.
This is just a bait. Right here. He knows. He now knows. Okay, Shigematsu has charged. If he sees a crouching medium kick into a drive rush cancel like this is gonna trigger the up ball. Okay, the OD up ball is happening. He's not gonna get away with this. So what's the idea? Because he knows Shigematsu has the skill to do this, all he has to do is cancel into the eye and let the up ball whiff. It's so good.
It's still in time to recover and get the full punish counter. Level 3. Hinao, you are not kidding. His game plan has been absolutely stellar.
Yeah, he's got great tech as well there because of course normally the OD Blanca ball can hit twice on wake up.
Drive rush hard punch combos into Hasho. Okay.
Drive impact there, you'll absorb a
Fair enough.
hit of the OD up ball. He'll fly up into the sky and you'll get the punish there. Sensational knowledge here from Hinao. He's got a great strategy and great tech.
Oh,
Does find himself getting clipped by that crouching strong though.
yeah, beat him to the punch. Shigematsu now trying to shine. Hasn't really had that opportunity thus far.
Oh, preventing the charge from happening. I gotta say, I really love how he now is playing this. Very clean, you know? And that's it.
Yeah,
Yes. Someone in the audience was like screaming as if Blanca just died. Did you hear that?
That was Blanca's mom there.
Capcom needs to shoot Lord Bibson soon.
You know it.
I was a bit shocked about seeing like Bison getting buffed.
I wonder why he got clipped.
All right, that time he's going for the throw after the medium.
Oh, was that on purpose?
Round.
He whiffed that on purpose because he knew it would trigger a parry attempt.
A little bit tricksy.
Coming in with a jab, Blanca ball. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Rare mistake though from here now. He's going to find himself in the corner. So it's going to be a big chunk of damage. But again, he's got the right read on the wake up.
oh my
And
God.
the right read.
And that's
on the
it.
punish.
My God,
And the right
Logan.
read on the level 3 damage.
And that is it. Wow.
Straight in to the next round of the tournament. He now flawless. Absolutely superlative performance from this young player.
Brother.
And the reject faithful, the super
By the
fans chanting his
damn
name.
way, I see what you're doing with the pro player sets.
That jump back
What do you
Blanca
mean,
ball
Abdullah Khalid?
He went for the double neutral jump from so far away, anticipating Shigematsu's
I'm a bit like,
What a
That was like
at the moment I'm a bit sloppy with the channel. I'm not really uploading often enough there.
rerun. What are you talking about? Unbelievable stuff thus far. Another 3-0.
That was really, really strong by Hinao.
Just was not able to instigate any kind of pressure game there. Like you see, when Mena plays the crouch and
Queen Fudo and Moke. Some of the risks he decided to take, it just felt a little bit questionable.
Fudo versus Yamaguchi. No thanks.
Is going to be that normal that's going to get talked about throughout
Kaba
the entirety of the
versus
season. I think
Juicy
close
Joe.
the ghost.
the portal as well.
Yeah, but we've seen how Hinao is kind of like
Nah, we're definitely gonna be skipping that one, right?
the decision to drive rush forward.
Yeah, nice patience from Kaba.
I mean, it wouldn't have led to a punish counter. I get that for sure. You see Joe not able to set up departure, not able to set up spikes. Now that Kaba is in projectile mode.
There's
exactly
the
why
trade. We
the
saw that
trade.
Ah, interesting that he's choosing Sagat over JP, over Guile.
Aggressive with those fireballs.
It was very interesting to see Juicy Joe kind of play aggressive in terms of movement. He was the one that was trying to get in, trying to traverse that middle space. I feel like that makes the match easier for Sagat, but
Oh, trying to get sneaky with it. A little bit too far out, though. Juicy Joe had so much space to clear.
you can see he's trying to, with that long-range drive rush, mix him up. Drive rush step kick, we'll take that, okay.
A little bit of a reset as well.
Like, he needs to be careful that he doesn't just lick out like a level 3 when he sees a drive rush from all the way over there. Perfect parry. He's gonna get the side switch. Yeah, back into the corner.
Oh, he's gonna kill him. Okay, interesting.
And I respect that. This is an elimination match.
Yeah, you really cannot afford to let him live here.
And Sagat, 3 bars in the corner there. Any touch would have probably led to you dying. I respect that cash out from Juicy Joe, but now he's at a significant disadvantage this round.
You have to be as diligent as ever to keep the big bald fella away.
Yeah. No sign of a level 2 on your horizon.
Oh.
But honestly, JP doesn't really need the super to win.
Coaching on the space of Juicy Joe.
Like, he's the kind of character.
Ooh, the step kick actually caught movement. Right into the level 3. A lot of damage on board.
Let's see.
Not quite.
No, but you've got a block now anyway. There we go. Spends the 2 bars. I respect. That's a great spend.
Oh, you could kill him right here. Oh, no, actually, Amnesia's still a threat. My mistake.
Huh? What? What did he jump over there? I didn't even see. I was looking at everything else.
I closed my eyes. I'm not going to lie to you. I looked away from the screen. It was a horror movie,
Out
man.
of burnout. Immediately spends the 2 bars. Kaba, big life lead, though. Joe trying to find a way to build these bars up. Getting hit. No, he's still alive.
But barely. Single hit for Kaba.
Joe doesn't want to press anything at risk getting whiff punished. He's got to be so passive.
Oh, he found the opening.
Starting something special. How much bar does he have? I can't see it.
Yeah, he's got the 2 bars now. Here we go. Big reset.
Oh!
Oh!
Grab, he saved it to the last
Do it again.
lap.
Oh! Oh!
What is going on?
No way!
Kaba!
What a round!
Swinging it out for 5 games. It's only right he swung all the way for the fences. He pushed all of his chips in the middle of the table.
Wow, that was crazy.
Set indeed. A crazy call out. Luke come out of him. But either way, game 1, Shigematsu, Yamaguchi.
Okay, let's see. Next one that might be interesting. Kyle mirror match.
He's been
He's got a real cool, calm demeanor to him.
Burnout, so he's not going to hit it with a drive impact. And look at that. Great defense, led to some great offense. Got out the corner, finished the job to keep Nephew at this point that I have this lead.
Oh, wow, what a conversion, man. Nephew walking him down to the corner. Big backdash in the corner. Could have got you in trouble. Punish counter on the stand light kick and the conversion and get the roundhouse carry to the
Ooh.
And the level 3 is going to put Angry Bird and Burnout.
Juicy Joe Max Payne.
He wasn't able to do it the first time. Let's see if he's going to do it this time.
Again, we was
Kumar.
highlighting the defense from Angry Bird. One of the best when he's in Burnout. You already see him buffering with those buttons just in case if it's a drive impact. But hold on here.
Clicky Jaw, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Too much plus frames. You're too dusty. You got to dust yourself off. Looking like an antique out here.
Okay, a little head-to-head shot, show you what the players are looking like, what they're thinking, what's on their mind. Yo, and just peppering them with the jab. Small conversion, not a lot of damage, but the momentum is the reward. Big damage.
But yeah, let's see. Angry Bird, actually I have not seen Angry Bird dominating in a long time, right? So I'm really curious to see if he can get back to his former self where he felt like it's only a matter of time until he wins Capcom Cup, you know?
The impact has so much drive. Damn! You got Nephew on good snap on the low forward.
Jeez, and the jury. Air fire.
Right, Nephew, hold on, listen. I got Angry Bird, side of Angry Bird. There we go. In Pirate State.
I thought he was with. We can't take it.
Backdash to catch him.
How I was afraid
Okay,
of the fact that he
Angry Bird is still winning this, right?
The extra game there.
Correct.
So Angry Bird, this is prime territory for him to come out and potentially.
Okay, no, there's the next match is Ryu. Crime is playing against Tatarian. Wow, okay. Should be an interesting one. Let's go.
T versus
historically when it comes to playing the beautiful neutral of Street Fighter.
And here we go, Chris T versus Crime, Ken versus Ryu.
Love it, and look at that, the classic colors. We got the, you know what, I don't want to get fired. There's a lot of things there that I can say about that outfit, but this is a classic, the bodega style match. This is one of the first matches I've ever seen walking into an arcade, which is kind of crazy.
The fact that you walked into an arcade.
Angel or Angel, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube.
Already, here we go, to confirm the run low forward. The low forward run, excuse me, the throw. This is how we condition first. Let's see how Kaime feels about this. Another throw. He tried to counter poke there, but the stagger jab threw off the timing on the defense. Looking for the counter hit.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, punish counter gets to confirm and roundhouse Tatsu to get out of the corner. But look, Kaime definitely on the ropes right now when it comes to the life. Ooh. Perfect parry, and he's got 2 bars. And I'm sure he's probably going to use that level 2.
Absolutely. Let's go.
Texplusion.
Yeah, you really needed to spend that bar. Worth noting that players' performance since the March patch have been atrocious. But it's hard to argue. I mean, you're not wrong, right? I feel like Ed has kind of been underperforming.
Let me get another one. Ooh, trying to snipe out the drive reversal. That's why he stopped. Took his turn back. Nice. What a dominant.
That was a good round from Crimey.
Wow, look at the demonic face on this young lad.
Yo, that angle don't do him no favors. He look like a problem child right there. Hold on.
He looking like he's going in the back of his mind. Big ankle bone. Let's go. There we go. That's plus frames. The host gonna sit here and take that, young man. No flow chart offense for you, says Chris T. The drive rush has turned green. That's what I'm trying to get here. Another one.
I like that crouching heavy after the drive rush to keep the pressure. He's not trying to give Crime any room to breathe. And we saw the throws in the corner really help him out.
Yeah, I love that range from the stand.
Wow, that was amazing from Chris.
The answer that he was looking for. Big damage. Is it going to? It's not going to kill, but we have one more sequence here. The burnout. He can actually chip him out. There it is.
There's
Nice.
the OD fireball.
Yeah, there was really nothing you can do here.
No chip out needed. Chris T taking game number 1. Now back during SFL US, I saw young Crimate get mad once.
Yeah.
Man, my man had the look on his face like you just told him he can't blow bubbles in his chocolate milk. My man was tight. I like, man, that little dude was mad. No, not my house.
Chris T choked on this one. We'll see, I guess.
I just wanted to highlight this right quick. Obviously, it's right.
I mean, so far he's in a fantastic spot. You know, very dominant. He's got the right reads.
He's studying. He's dealt with in the past, so he's looking very comfortable. Perfect dish, no hood perfect.
Okay,
We take it.
perfect.
This is a bodega match, so you know what I mean. It makes sense.
Shout out to the boy Mike Ross. Hood perfects all around.
That's right. He knows what it is. Big bone Tatsu. Big ankle bone Tatsu.
Yo, good whiff punish.
And this is the Crimate we're used to. Offense very heavy, not giving you time to breathe. But Chris T's been here before. Gets out of there, switches the sides, and now he's got the corner. Early throw puts him in danger, though. Crimate going to take full advantage. And I like how both of them are aware. Crimate wants to fight you in the middle of the screen. Chris T trying to push you to the corner and put you in danger.
Like that, Chris T knows that Crimate is trying to invite that low forward driver so he can hit him with the padded OS. That is what Crimate sizing Chris T for.
Ooh,
nice.
Yo, Crimate throw fireballs like
That was really good from. Crimate is using a lot of a drive gauge where he's really low on it, and I mean, you guys always complain that I use up my drive gauge too quickly, but I would have actually not spent it there, but it led to a victory.
Overhead just to try to catch a tech or just an overhead entirely.
I definitely should be changing my combo routes a little bit, you know.
With that kill frame on the low forward, but we answer back. Climate. Overhead, no, not yet.
I like that drive rush, taking his turn to get out of the corner. Now he's got a couple opportunities. C8 damage is not there on his side, so there's still a lot of fighting to do. And he's got 3 bars.
Yo, Climate got aggressive space traps. You saw what he did? He did stand fierce, wait, pushed them out, then drive rush right after. Oh, big damage. Okay, we're going to the 2-0 scenario now. We're going to go into...
I want you to burn through your drive gauge like Noah.
Them bad boys is on fire.
I mean, it can work, right? I mean, it's not like it's a bad strategy.
Belongs to Ken, but what game?
Yo, Chris T with the fan signs out in the crowd.
Oh, he gained a lot of fans. When we was over there at Capcom Cup this year, everybody was really cheering for Chris T in the crowd, man. Shout out to Japan, the land of the rising sun, really holding it down for the scene.
Shows mad love to fighting games, especially Street Fighter overall, man. If you've been over in Japan and seen...
Interesting. This is the first game for Crimate, right? And he's already like really struggling here.
Falcon boys still in here though. I know they all over the place with many games trying to get those points for their clubs. Oh, there it is, the classic. Yes, catch you ducking, you're gonna hit this Dragon Lash combo. Oh, I love that. The deep jump in fierce, they just walk in slightly with the crouch jab. We trying to make this man budge. Open the door. Jab on the side of Crimate just to try to throw another option out there instead of attack.
I like how he uses like buttons to try to bait Chris into doing something. Chris a lot of time not taking the bait, but I love that he's able to play this pace. Oh, another throw. You saw him react in real time after he got that last throw. Chris,
wow, so dominating.
Great job at fighting Shotos. He knows what you want to do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's just the game plan, because he has the same game plan, right? So he knows what type of thing that the Shotokan Warriors is looking for. In this case, Crimate. I actually thought Crimate would go with the Bison, man. It looks like he just wants a reversal, bigger damage. I mean, Bison got it too. Oh, wow. It looks like he tried to check after the perfect parry on the fireball.
Oh, second time we've seen him use that setup. Second time we've seen it work to a success.
Climate. He's trying to get that momentum back on his side. He's starting good. He got one round up. Oh, no. He probably thought it was a
Yeah, actually, is that a setup? Let me check again.
I actually thought Crimate would go with the Bison, man. It looks like he just wants a reversal, bigger damage. I mean, Bison got it too. Oh, wow. It looks like he tried to check after the perfect parry on the fireball.
Oh, second time we've seen
No, let me see that again.
I actually thought Crimate would go with the Bison, man. It looks like he just wants a reversal, bigger damage. I mean, Bison got it too. Oh, wow. It looks like he tried to check after the perfect parry.
Whiff, light kick into a crouching fierce. Interesting.
Second time we've seen it work to a success.
Climate. He's trying to get that momentum back on his side. He's starting good. He got one round up.
Whoa, big mistake.
That was a stand light or low forward, and he just got an input error. It's all right. Nice technical.
Oh, nice stand light kick, punish, counter, drive rush. And now you're in the corner versus Crimate. Delay, crouching, strong, big damage.
Wow, that came out of nowhere, that victory. That was actually crazy. That came out of nowhere.
And with the athlete's foot and all that, yes.
No shoes.
That's right. That ringworm is putting in work right now.
The calluses must be crazy.
I would love if you guys could keep the spoilers to a minimum. I mean, I really basically don't know much about the tournament, so especially regarding Crimey, I would like to see what happens on my own.
Kind of like, you know,
2-hit dead. Yep, that was crazy.
You can see the emotions on their face, and a lot of times in fighting games, we know exactly how somebody, we read the character, but if you get to see a look at the players' faces, and that's why the people watching at home, you guys are lucky. You get to see every reaction in a lot of these times to see just how actually affected they are. But also, Crimey gets one on the board. Chris is on game point. That means if he wins these next 2 rounds, he wins. He takes out Crimey and puts him on the lower side of this, especially now because this is his first match. You want to get that W.
Looking for that punish counter, Chris T. You already see the turnstile roundhouse. There you go. Lost his turn off of the drive rush, of course, naturally. Good stuff there from a Chris T. Ooh.
Okay. Yo, that Hashogeki, bro, he's been killing it with that.
Now, Chris T actually had the space for it. He had the right idea, but wasn't in range for the stand rounds. Well, in terms of spacing, that is. Let me go. That's a safe jump.
Those sequences actually remind me of my gameplay, you know? I kind of play in a similar fashion to that.
Low parry, that means I knew the low was coming. I did that intentionally, with intent.
Right on that momentum off away from
Look
Evo.
at Crimey's face, bro.
Yeah, he smells it. Yeah. I mean, he smells the pie of bus ass like around the corner, but it looks like he's.
Yo, okay. Crimey actually was looking for a tech.
Oh no.
He backdashed there, but still got clipped.
Did you see what he tried to do? Try to walk up stand rounds, maybe a stand strong, either or. Love it.
Fireball battles.
Yes. It's one of my personal favorites. Anybody that Chuck Plasma know how to play some Street Fighter. That's how I see it.
Roll forward to the enhanced uppercut. OD just clean. Oh, I caught you.
Better than the punish counter. He would have been a burnout in that scenario. There it is, level 3, him immediately after the chin ride. Absolutely not gonna kill, but we both gonna be looking ashy here.
Yeah, this is the right move from Chris Terrian for sure.
Running kick? No, not even. He's gonna go for the chip out. Oh, he tried to DP through it. He tried to set him up. Watch your legs. Christy knows he just got to keep it patient so he can touch grass again.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But that was actually scary at the end, you know? If Chris had been clipped by any crouching medium kick, that would have been it.
You have to have one of the best records to make it out, and you don't want to lose the first game. The back throw.
Trying to dry my clothes out here. Ooh, stand fist. I like how he's choosing that.
Oh, what was that?
Keep it nice and solid. Oh my God.
No, baited. Yo, remember, if Chris wins this round, Crimey needs a comeback. Wow.
Crimey spent all his meter, but because of that, he's got another chance.
Wow, challenge for Chris T. But it worked out on the side of Crimey. He keeps that pressure. Wake up, level 1. You think I won't do it? You think I won't do it, young man?
Side switch to a stand-like kick just to keep him at odds.
God, he's looking for it. You see the whiffing those little light buttons from close range just to actually get Chris T to poke one of those big buttons and stand roundhouse. He's backing up. He's looking for it. As you can see, he has the right idea. Oh my God, watch your final.
Oh, just a big shy into the
Wow, what a round.
2-2 final game for both of these players. And once again, this is group play. You don't want to lose your first game.
Commentary is amazing, right?
Momentum is on the line here.
2-2 equals the bonanza.
Welcome to the bonanza. No tickets here.
Welcome to the bonanza. Grab a seat. Oh, nice. Like that. The plasma.
You gotta respect Yipe's commentary, you know? It's always amazing.
Below forward. Trying to overextend, trying to steal his turn back. Chris knows, bro. He's a teacher. He knows. Speaking of trying to steal, Crimey answers back. Tatsu to the corner. Here's a throw. Stand medium kick. I love that. It would have caught the jump anyway if he was holding north.
100%. The king of the north. Oh, I thought he made
Oh, no counter the eye.
When it came to the fireball side of things, so he kept it safe. Oh, what a
punish.
Fireball. Parry right there from Chris. This next exchange, he can only take one more throw.
Legs. Ooh. Come on, man. Got a little too thirsty there.
You gotta spin that.
And you can see it in Chris T's face.
Yeah, you gotta spend that.
First. That's the name of the game here, ladies and gentlemen.
And Crimey has turned it all the way around and is now on set point. Counter hit on the stand light kick.
Poor Justin Wong was reduced to streaming commentary. What do you mean streaming commentary? I mean, his commentary is the best in the business, so.
It's not gonna be too damaging here. However, big, easy access to big damage on the side of Ryu. Man,
like, from an analytical standpoint, I think nobody beats Justin's commentary.
Okay, wait a minute.
if you want someone who breaks down a match and the thought of the players can like efficiently, you want to see, you definitely want
And speaking of paying a toll,
oh, he didn't have it.
Drive reversal, not burned out just yet, but both of them burned out. Goes for the super.
Wow, what a comeback from Crimey. Crazy.
All the way back to take the set versus Chris T. 3-2.
Yo, that is nuts. And I know Chris T tried to hit.
Yeah, Saydam's probably also really good at it. True. I think we might actually take a break here. Unfortunately, I have to stop now, pretty much.
We don't have any recorded footage, and I feel like these guys have obviously played on some like low-key sessions, right?
That was early on in the
It's so weird, by the way, seeing Tokido on JP. I still can't believe he's not playing Akuma anymore.
Especially up close. Wow, punish counter. Gets the knockdown with the OD into the level 3. And now look, getting a little bit of drive back here and puts Lex in a very precarious situation because he's very close to burnout.
Lex is about to go hunt mode right now. Good punish. Oh, psych. Ooze. Just put a little extra sauce there, a little extra stun just in case. Perfect dish. I mean, we already know Tokido's one of the great. He can actually think in peace. Tokido, I know this is tough, but you got the patience for it. Level. There is.
I mean, right now it's actually Lex who's in control.
You're gonna leave with something.
Oh, wait a minute. The booms are there. The baby boom parade.
Is Akuma still top tier, Jimmy? I mean, a lot of people argue, or let's say we don't hear much about Akuma anymore, but that doesn't mean that he's like. I still think that he's strong, and I'm pretty sure like he's considered strong still.
Takes the space, but now he's looking a little gray, looking a little thirsty, and the parade is back up.
Oh my God, he's almost on with the level 2 as well. How are you gonna avoid this? Tokido had no choice but to try to avoid it with a jump, but was in harm's way with the baby booms, and that'll do it for Lex.
That is a big double.
Tokido not playing Akuma. Is this news to you guys? Like, he has been playing the JP for a while now. But yeah, it's still like till this day, it just doesn't feel right. Sahara versus Punk.
It's going to be enough. Punk is removing the headphones. Yes, this is. We don't need a survey for this. Beautiful finish here from Sahara.
Wow.
The Capcom.
And also unprecedented.
But for Crimey, low.
This was probably the most well-informed match.
Make it out of this first.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day here. We'll be continuing the mix of ranked versus EWC. Not versus, but like with EWC. And yeah, thanks a lot for tuning in for today. Was a lot of fun as always. Let's try to get to maybe we can actually get to 1900 MR and maybe legend rank by tomorrow. We're getting closer each day I'm playing, so let's try to make that happen. So yeah, thanks again for all the support, by the way. I really appreciate it a lot. And as usual, have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming earlier again tomorrow, okay? So don't be shocked, don't be surprised. Early streams will continue, and when exactly and for how long, I haven't really locked that in yet, but I'm kind of liking this new flow. This seems to be working out, so it's probably gonna be well, I'm gonna keep it that way. With that being said, thanks all for watching once again. Take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.